There we go. Okay, divided sky. Let's get that out of there. Okay, good to go. I think. How do we get the chat to pop up? Your stream quality is good. Hey, Steven, you're welcome. Can you hear me okay? I'm just getting going here. I would like loud and clear. Awesome. Pop out chat. There we go. Get that shit off. Okay. Turn that down. What are you doing, Daisy? Sensory overload. I got so many windows open. My dogs are in here. First things first, divided sky. We need the key and chords. So let's bring that up. And I think we need to redo it. Key and chords. There we go. Okay, what key are we in? Let's look at the chart. Anybody in the chat know what key this is in? The wind blows high. Yes, it does. Anybody got a guess here? Let me put the thing back up so you can see it. Oh, bloody hell. That's not what we want. This is what we want. There we go. Who can tell me what key this is in? Possibly E. Nope, not E. 3 sharps here. F sharp, C sharp, and G sharp. In a major key, the last sharp in the key signature will be a half step below the root. So if this is a G sharp, we are in the key of A major. So let's write in our key and chords. Man, I got so many things open here. I guess I can go down there. Okay, let's go to the key and chords. Label it that. Key. Do a fancy ampersand. Chords. Key signature. We said A, major. Get this trash out of there. And hey, let me know in the chat if the game that I have on in the background is really annoying. I can turn it down or turn it off if it's like really annoying. But I figured in this age of technology with dogs and guitars and YouTube lives and Premier League, might as well make it busy. All right, key and chords. We need to write out our scale, and then do the chord scale. Probably turn that down. That's kind of annoying. A major, repeat, up a step, repeat. 7. There we go. There's our first chord scale, or triads. Let's do some system breaks. And we'll do a little copy pasta. And I'm going to want more of these later because we might want to analyze that in our parallel minor key, which would be A minor. I'm not sure if this tune does that though, but we'll be set up for it. So let's add our thirds here. Whoops. Maybe. There we go. We do a little cheat here with chords. Add from notes, quarter note. And we'll get these cats away. Because we don't need to learn how to play them on guitar. We just want to, see what their name is. Remove diagram. Boom. Next up is the chord scale, or the, what do you call it? The analysis. Top chat, live chat. How do you see how many people are in here? I can't tell. Oh well. Oh, I guess I can see it there. 3. Cool. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy holidays. Solstice. Yesterday. All right. Roman numerals. That would be under this stuff. Uno. Whoops. Minor 2, minor 3, major 4, major 5, minor 6, superscript, diminished 7 chord. Let's keep going to the next. 1 7, 2 7, minor 7, major 7, dominant chord for the 5 chord, always in a major key, 6 chord, minor 7, and then this one's fun. Shift Apple 0, I hope that's right, for half diminished 7. Let's zoom in. Yeah. Come on, Sheffield. All right, there's our key and chords. I want to, I don't need to save that, I guess. Let's go to Divided Sky. Hide that, and we're ready to go. I feel like this is gonna be busy, just as far as the layout here, because it's, I made a really detailed transcription. Let's get rid of some stuff we don't need. Sweep pick twice, and we'll do our analysis down here. So we got, ooh, possible penalty already. Okay. Oh, that needs to be bigger. All right, I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Let's get in there. It is in the key of A major, so we want to put a little text that says A and the colon to indicate A major to start. And then we'll get in there with some Roman numerals. Let's grab the guitar. I like starting with the acoustic on this piece just because it sounds so good on the album. A major to start, so that's probably a 1 chord. Yep, this whole first 2 measures here, we'll just call that Roman numeral 1. You don't need to put it here again because it's been indicated in the bar before. So we'll just leave that. And what's next? A, root position A. And then I guess what we could do is put in the guitar chords too, so that's nice and easy to see. We'll just call that an A major. Oh, I really wish they wouldn't automatically do the guitar diagram. There's probably a way to get around that. A major. All right, Roman numeral 1, or I for 1, and then we've got this wonderful So I'm analyzing this based on the guitar part alone, not necessarily the full band with the piano and the bass, so we'll just have to accept that. So that A is kind of droning, so it's really a D major chord over A, and that E up top is your 9, so it's a D major 9, no 7, or you could say a D add 9, I guess is the proper way. It'd be actually a D add 9 over A would be the correct way to put that. So in our chord scale, uh-oh. Having a little glitch. Little glitch on the program. Here we go. Maybe I need to minimize that. Uh-oh. Streamlabs is kind of glitching out. I got too many things open. Oh, fun. Oh, it's because I have it locked. I'm a fool. No, it's being glitchy. Man. Bear with me. Too much stuff going on. Might have to reboot or something. This is weird. Sorry out there. There we go. Where'd I go? Everything's... Maybe I need to redo that somehow. I don't know why I'm not visible. That's weird. Maybe I just can't see it. I just looked. It looks to be okay on the YouTube. I'll just get rid of it and then put it back in. There we go. Back in. Hopefully that's better. All right, our D was our 4 chord, so let's go back in and analyze that as a 4 chord. 4, but it's not just a simple 4. Like we said, it's got the A in the bass, so D major 9 over A, so we'll just call it a 4/6/4. And there's a there we go. And we can call that, oh wow, that's not what we want at all. Maybe I can do this and then just D, add 9 over A. Lovely, and it doesn't make the diagram. All right, we're off and running here, up and running. D over 9. It does that 4 times. Moving on. So we've got C major. So it sounds kind of like a different C because that E drone open string is ringing out. It's really just a C triad. So C major, how does that function in the key of A major? Do we have a C major? No, not at all. So that was, my suspicion was correct, so I'll go back into there. In that we need to analyze in the key of the parallel minor, which the parallel minor of A major will be A minor. So let's change the key signature, and should give us our C major chord. And we'll do it with this A. Easy enough. Copy paste that. I like doing it with the triads and the 7th chords, even though the triad is implied in the 7th chord. It's just good to see the different symbol, even though it's basically the same thing. So this is A minor, so we want to get some chords on there. And let's try to get that chord diagram off. These, whoops. These need to go away because I didn't finish the 3rd. There we go. All right, chords, add from notes. Sometimes it's really, there we go. I have to like lightly right click with this program for some reason to get this drop down menu. Remove diagram. There we go. Roman numeral time. Hey, no. Okay. That's really not the time to do that. Shh, please stop. It's really loud here. I can only imagine how loud it is on the stream. Car went by, so you know they got to protect the house. Minor, diminished, major, minor, minor, major, and another major. We'll keep going. That'll be minor 7, and I'll bring that down in a sec. Oh, it goes down automatically. 2, superscript 7. No, we want shift F 0, 7. Big 3, 7, major 7, minor 7, little 7 in minor, big 6, 7, and 7 chord in a minor key is dominant. Whoops. There we go. Okay, there's our parallel minor. A minor to A major. She's being good now, but that was really loud. Panda downstairs, I don't know, he's downstairs playing with the robot vacuum or something, barking at stuff, and now Daisy was triggered by Panda, so I'll say hi. Ben says hi. Let's get down to brass tacks. Yeah, I know, I'm trying. Here we go. Can I get these down a little bit? There we go. Key and chords. Back to a frickin' song. And where are we? We're at that C major here, and you can see the natural signs there. Anytime you've got sharps or naturals, it means that you've got a chord that is not within your key or your key signature. Okay? So that's like an indication when you're analyzing. So let's remember that it's a C major. This was all the same, that D major add 9 or D add 9. This C major was what? It was the 3 chord, and it's a triad. Yep, no seventh, no inversion. However, you can't just leave it as a big 3. It's not within the key, so I want a plain text. I want a plain text MB in brackets, not those things. Brackets, and let's see if we can make it a little bit smaller somehow. How do we do that? Huh. There we go. Just a little bit smaller. Nice and neat. And we will move this back. I think I might need a second monitor. There's so many windows open that it's just kind of intense to navigate. There we go. There, can you see it all now? That's better. Okay. So that's a 3, modally borrowed from the parallel minor key of A minor. It's your 3 chord in A minor. Happens for those 2 measures. Let's get the guitar chord up there. I think I'm just going to keep this copy-paste business going to here and call it a C major. Yeah, why not? Works for me. All right, make that smaller. So next is kind of a peak, usually at the peak end of a phrase. Woo. Sounds a little out of tune. Might just be my fretting. Yep, a little flat. That's better. All right, that's a D major. So, no, E major, excuse me. And that would just be our 5 chord, bona fide 5 chord. In A major, and the reason there is a G sharp in here is because it was naturalized here. So it's like a courtesy, even though it resets in a new measure, and you reset back to the key signature. This is what's called a courtesy accidental sign. Courtesy sharp, courtesy flat, courtesy natural. In this case, a courtesy sharp, reminding us that our third of the E chord is sharped. And that is not a C, that is an E major. And that all stops. And look at that, goes back to the same stuff. Get rid of some of the extra stuff there. Sheffield United, 28 minutes in, still tied. Love it. Shh. Please don't set off this dog. You're okay. Another A major 1 chord. This is a 4/6/4. Can I go /4? Will that work? No, it won't. Just copy paste is probably the easiest way. And we will copy this and this. See if it'll let us. Boom. Looks a little busy on that page, but we do what we can. Okay. And back to that C, so that's copied and pasted as well. Whoops. Didn't let me put it there, so I'm going to have to do it the old school way. That was a big 3, modally borrowed. Boom. Oh, and I'm realizing you can't see what I'm doing here because the thing is off. There we go. Modally borrowed 3 again. That's back to the 1 chord. Even though that C sharp is first, we're just going to call it root position. It's on a weak beat. It's not on a down beat, so just another 1 chord. This 3 is a C. And this A coming down here is a, whoops, is a 1 chord here. That's another A. Uh-oh, getting heated there. Divided sky and the wind blows high. All right, we're done with page 1, I believe. Only 15 more to go. 14 more to go. Oh boy. A major, D major, add 9, D add 9. That's all good. If anybody sees anything that I missed, please let me know. I'll try to get back. Remember, the measure numbers are here for reference. All right, page 2. Oh, he does a little back and forth there with the C. That was doable. Let's move that down. This will be a C major. Right there. And then our 5 chord. Always doing 5 chords for the most popular tension resolve chord progression in human history. At least that's what they teach you in Western music theory school, etc. That's a 5. And we're going to call that an E major. Divided sky and the wind blows high. We got that part. Not going to analyze it because there's no guitar there. Now the fun begins. This is going to be tricky. And we'll see how we analyze this. Oh man, you can see you're not seeing what I'm seeing. This might be a fail. Well, there we go. Now it's good. Okay. Maybe that was just behind a bit. Okay, that's better. I gotta remember to check the stream to make sure it looks good on your end. Okay. All right, now we're doing this. Oof, not a lot of room here for my analysis. What is this? Some really atonal or just wacky sounding chords that. So that's the lick right there. We got C sharp, A, and D sharp. An A and a C sharp and a C sharp there. I'm gonna write that out on a piece of scrap paper, what that could be. Because I like to be able to see it in different possibilities, what it could be. It's obviously I guess I don't have to consider this all one chord. It's really just some groups of notes, but I mean, that's what chords are. I've got a C sharp, and then an A, and a D sharp. So I could analyze it as like an A major 7 sharp 11, which would be like a 1 chord, but there's no 7 in it, over like a 1/6 chord. What else could we analyze it as? If anybody in the chat knows, Let me know. So could also analyze it as what? Let's see if it's A in the. Well, we did A in the base. 1, 6. What if it's a B in the base? What if that's the third? F in the base? Nah. I think it's just like a random. You could look at it like it's a major in first inversion. I think that's the best way to look at it. So like a 1, 6 with a non-chord tone in there. So I'm thinking we call it oh, I'm gonna do that again. I'll just copy this, put it there. Call it a 1. Not 6-4, but a 1, 6, 3. I wish you could just put a 1, 6 there. Can I do that? 1, 6, or they're all official with the 1, 3. Yeah, 1, 6. That's what I like to see. 1, 6. Meaning it's in first inversion, like an A major chord. With the sharp 11, the D sharp, in first inversion with the C sharp in the bass. That's tricky to look at it like that. It's such a wacky function, I guess. Or not function, but a wacky. I mean, it's Phish. It's early Phish. Wacky composition where they're climbing up with a dissonant sounding chord chromatically in half steps, right? It's just wacky. We like wacky. We like Phish. We like wacky Phish. Phish, early Phish. Fish, whack, whack, whack. So I'm gonna keep that. Move back over here. Try to put it up here. Call it an A over C sharp. Might be a bit of a stretch. C sharp, please. All right, and then if we're going up chromatically, this could be a same thing. B flat over D. I'm like half guessing here just because it's so wacky. It's like breaking the rules of traditional harmony. So if anybody has any clues to what else it could be, let me know. Sheffield United, 42nd minute. Still tying Villa. Go Liverpool. Awesome. All right, next is the next chord. It keeps going chromatically, like I said. Oh, they start doubling up the time a bit, though. Let's zoom out a little. B flat over D. How would we analyze that harmonically? Well, it's totally a non-chord tone. Could you call it a 5 of 5 because it's a major chord in first inversion, or a 5-6 of 5, or 5-6 of something? B flat would be 5 of E flat, also not a chord tone in A, so we got to get more modern day with it, analyze it like a jazz musician would, and call that, you could call that the Neapolitan, right? Oh, it's like a legit Neapolitan 6 because it's in first inversion. Neapolitan chord is going up a half step from your root in a major key, A major to B flat major, putting it in first inversion. So I don't know if they'll let you do ends. That might be worth a quick Google on this program because I've never seen that before. Let's go. How to put in oh, I guess I can just do it like a text box or something. And no chord. Didn't like that. I think I got to do it with a text. Let's try that again. Nope, that's not what we want. And when did I get rid of the note here? Weird. Don't want that happening. B flat over D. There we go. B flat over D. And I need just a text, so let's just do this. N6. It's not my superscript 6 like I want, but what we get. Okay. That's a bona fide Neapolitan. They often go to 4 chords, but I think they often go to 4 chords. Yeah, because they're in first inversion, and the third of the flat 2 is the 4 of the key itself. Anyway. We're going to do that one as a, how do we do this before? So a B over D sharp. A B over D sharp. And how do we analyze that guy? B over D sharp. That's a secondary dominant. That's a... That's a 5 of 5 in first inversion, so they allow us to put a little 6 there. Nice. Kind of want the upper 6. How do I do that? Yeah, just press 6. Right? 5 of 6 because we're putting the C, D, E, F, G sharp or G natural. No, what is that? It's an F, right? F, A, C. F, A, C. F. Yeah, that's an F up there. That means it's our sharp 4. So that's a D sharp in the bass, which is the third 5/6 of E, which is the 5. Okay, that took a little bit. That's that one. Whew, that moves up a half step. That moves up a half step. There's a C major. That's back to our... Ooh, look at that. It even told us what it was. Awesome. Oh, it's halftime. Let's not listen to any commercials. Good job, Sheffield. That's what Liverpool needs, is for Aston Villa not to take the lead in the league. Remove diagram. That'll be kind of this one. And C over E, we know that that's a modally borrowed 3 in first inversion, so it'll be a 3/6 over, or that's it, it'll be a 3/6, modally borrowed. Come on now, there we go. 3, uppercase, 6, and we want a little text in there, so we'll write MB with some brackets. Oops. Modally borrowed. Shrink it down. Boom. And then this gets interesting because we don't have our bass note anymore. On those upbeats. This could now change the way that we analyze it because we don't have that first inversion business happening with the bass note. So for consistency's sake, I should just keep the like the chromatic action. We got A, B flat, A sharp, B, C. So we could call it C sharp, D, D sharp, just for shits and giggles. And I will. C sharp, C sharp, G sharp diminished. How about just D, and then D sharp, but not diminished. Move this up. I'm gonna ruin the whole thing. These guys got to go away somehow, but they're not responding when I click, which is obnoxious. There we go. Remove chord diagram. Could you call it that? I mean, it's a C sharp. It's not a major chord, so that's really not that accurate. Yeah, they're not really major or minor chords. They just got a sharp 5 in there. You could call them diminished because they got a flat 5, but still no minor third. Yeah, it's a little tricky. That's what we get for analyzing atonal type of music, wacky Phish music. C sharp, D, D sharp. Should I call it diminished? Let's see if we can get away with. It wants an O instead of a 0. Okay. I'll call it diminished. So C sharp diminished over, or call a C sharp diminished 7 of 4, which is fun. Do that. C sharp diminished, no 7. Sharp diminished superscript 0. Come on now. Over 4. And instead of it going to the 4, we just call the, hold on, something weird in there. Why is that? Do that again. 7 diminished over 4. There we go. Next is D diminished, which we got to get modern with it and call it a diminished 4 chord, which is just weird to see. I guess we'll do lowercase too, because it's diminished implies a minor third. This diminished 4 is technically not. It's just not fun to see. It's kind of rare. All right, next up is our D sharp diminished. That's a little bit easier. We could call that a 7 diminished of 5. Yeah, I'll take that, even though we don't have our thirds in there, so they're not like real diminished chords. We're just doing what we can with the dyad of a 1 and a flat 5, sharp 4, whatever. Flat 5 because it's diminished. Now I think we're getting to the real hard part. The palindrome section. So this, where's my pick? Where does it change to electric? Oh, I think the trampolines is where it changes to electric on the album. Okay. So, if we were to analyze that first part of the palindrome, it's really a 1 chord with a sharp 4 and a sharp 5. But it's single notes, so should I even like analyze it as a chord? Does that part go? Oh, chromatic. Right. So, yeah, why not? So it's a weird 1 chord, and it's got the sharp 11 in it and a is that like Lydian augmented, I guess, because it is a sharp 4 and a sharp 5 in there. That's interesting. Sharp 4 and a sharp 5. Sharp 4 and a sharp 5. So, get rid of some of this stuff so we can. Wait, no, I want those in there. Whoops. I just didn't want them when they were doubled. Wait, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Here we go. I forgot they were up top. So I could call this a 1 chord, which I'm going to do just for... But it's really like 1 augmented, so I could put in a little boom. A little 1 plus there. Plus means augmented in music theory. No, that doesn't look right. It needs to be bigger. How do we get... that's it. That's how you do it. So you could call that a 1. And the chord... That's really tough to see, kind of on top of each other. Oh well, move that down. And we'll just call that an A augmented. Why not? Moving to a that right there is another augmented chord, but it's really a B flat. B flat augmented 7. That's with a dominant 7. So that goes... What? Get out of there. Call that a B flat plus 7 here. Is that right? 1, 3, sharp 5, flat 7. Yeah, that's a B flat augmented 7. So, not really gonna call it a Neapolitan anymore because it's not a major triad. I'm just gonna do a little more modern day type of thing and call this a flatted 2 uppercase augmented 7. That looks weird. Never seen that before on a piece of analysis. Piece of music. Another augmented chord, up A. This time it's a B augmented. Whoa. Just call it a B augmented, no 7. And that is just a 2 uppercase with a plus augmented. Oh, this part is so wacky. Wacky part. Oh, what? Okay, next up. That's implying a C major chord, so I'm going to write that in. We've had that before. That is just our modally borrowed 3 again. I got to pay attention to my key signatures because who knows if Phish is going to change keys on us at the drop of a hat. And that is... Woo! Modally borrowed, not in any inversion. So we'll just call it that. Keep looking to the chat. I need to shrink that. Anybody still in here? I can't see. 2 people. Thanks for sticking with us here. How do we do a little pop out? Oh, there we go. So that can go down there. All right, next up is, oh, we need to move that because I mistakenly put it there. Down here, and let's get our modally borrowed back up. It's kind of fighting. Second ending there. Save. Okay, next up. Man, those sharp 4 major chords just always remind me of Radiohead. That's an interesting one. Got A, G, C sharp, A, C sharp. What is that? F? What's the scope there? It's going A augmented, B flat augmented, B augmented. Little Looney Tunesy. What is that? Oh, it's Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? Just in the middle of the palindrome. C, again, A augmented, sharp 4 augmented, B augmented, B flat augmented, B augmented, C major. So if that's a C sharp, it's kind of like this A augmented. Just for consistency, I'm going to call it a C sharp augmented. I wrote it as an E sharp. It's really an F, but looks better as a chord that way. C, E sharp, F, G, G sharp. Wait, where the hell's the G sharp? It's a G natural. Whoops. Which is a sharp 4. But because that A is in there at the beginning, I'm going to call it a C sharp, or an augmented. Just to follow this kind of theme here of augmented sound. C sharp augmented. Whoops. C sharp augmented. Could call it over G or over A, which is really a G double sharp, but I didn't put that anyway. How about, what would a C sharp augmented be in? The 3 chords should be minor, but we're gonna make it augmented. Yeah, so I'm gonna call it a 3 augmented. Now that looks a little weird. Oh, whoops, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. That looks a little weird, the 3 augmented after this 3, but the modally borrowed tells you you're modally borrowing from the parallel minor. 3 augmented is just saying that we're going to the 3, the root C sharp of the 3 in the key, which is a C sharp. Should be a minor chord, but it's not. That's right on top of each other. Go. Doodly doodly. Oh, wow. Sheffield still tied. Awesome. So we've seen that exact thing where is an augmented dominant 7. All right, so that's a D augmented 7. D augmented 7. Excuse me. So if we have a D augmented 7, that's going to be a 4 augmented. Yeah, because we're in D. So 4 augmented 7. Oh, those look so weird, but it's a weird part of the song. D sharp augmented, E augmented, that's easy ish. God, where do I put it in there? D sharp, no 7. Wow, what just happened? Oh, went to the next page. Don't press tab if you're... Oh, that's rough. The MB is just gonna be there, I guess. Shrink it down a little. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, D augmented, D sharp augmented, E augmented, no 7, E augmented, not a 3, E augmented, there we go. So that, come on now, gotta zoom in or what? Back it up. So D sharp augmented, that'd be a sharp. Wait, what? Sharp. Sharp 4. Uppercase because it's augmented triads have a major third. Augmented plus. That is so wacky to see, right? D sharp, 4 augmented, sharp 4 augmented, E, there's just a 5 augmented. Boom, page 2. Moving on. And then the descent begins. And I might, that's really small. I might just do a little bit of copy paste here. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I did put it in my chords. So there's that E augmented. Put it here. Put it there, because we're kind of in reverse motion here. This is a palindrome, musical palindrome. Good job, Sheffield. This is great news. They're going to score. Aston Villa's going to score. There's no way that... Isn't Sheffield like the bottom of the table right now? Premier League standings. Second to last place. Come on, Sheffield. Do it for Liverpool. All right. What am I doing? Copying and pasting stuff? Let's make sure on the way down. Little pull off there. That's that D augmented. We'll copy pasta this. Boom. And let's not forget about this up here. I think this is, there we go. E augmented, go back to the D sharp, augmented there. D plus augmented, is that right? Augmented 7, yep, let's put that in here. He's just going backwards. Get a little larger for you. Let's get rid of these thingies. All right. Nice little backwards move of that. So that D augmented 7 is good. D augmented 7 is good. What about this 3? Is it a C sharp augmented? Like that Lydian augmented with a sharp 4 and a sharp 5. Boom. There's that. Whoops. There it is. There's that C major chord again. And we'll call that a big 3 with a MB. Shrink that down. Ooh, almost a goal. Almost a goal again. Wow. Oh no. It was coming. Oh man. Damn it. All right. Aston Villa, current champs. Okay. That reverse. What do you call that? What do I call it? Sweep pick. Okay, C sharp, D, 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 D. There's a C major. All right. What's next? What was that 988 business? Where did that go? 988. That's the B augmented or the 2. Put it there. Call that the ooh, possible foul. They might take the goal off. Come on. Do it for Pool. Do it for Liverpool. Yes, it does. No, he's holding his arm. Oh man, I hope that gets chalked off. All right. All right, B. There we go. Augmented. So that's a B flat augmented 7 again. B flat augmented, where'd it go? Boom. Flat 2. And it'd be easier if I just put it in. B flat augmented 7. Come on. Sometimes you gotta zoom in the stuff for drop downs to appear on the right click. Come on, no goal. No goal. Come on. All right. B flat augmented 7, then back to oh, nice. No goal. That is awesome. Oh, they're at home too. That is rough for Aston Villa. That's new, I think, that 6-6 business. It is. So that would be well, it's a augmented. Oh, just an A augmented again. Boom, A augmented. And what did we call that before? Just a 1 augmented. And actually, we can call it a 1 augmented 7. Dominant 7, because the 7 is in there. Do we have that before or no? No. Lovely. Oh, it didn't count. That's so great. Sorry. All over the place here. Thank gosh that part is over. Part there. Back to some more traditional harmony here. Now we've got da 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 da. So that right there, we're gonna call that G major chord. That is a modally borrowed 7. What? Boom, modally borrowed 7. It's just a G major. Boom. And that's a G sharp major or an A flat major, which is the 5 of the C sharp. So you could get away with calling that. Oh, whoa. Little trick play. I don't want that. Don't want that. Could call that G sharp major. G sharp major, a 5 of 3, right? G sharp major is the 5 of C sharp minor, which is the 3 of A. Yeah, okay. Even though it's like a chromatic kind of passing chord, that is what the chord is. G sharp there. So 5 of 3. Typically that'll resolve this 3 to the 3 chord, but he's not going to a C sharp after that. He's going to the trampoline section. Such a good part. Look at that, my chords are already filled out from earlier transcription work. So we got a big 1 chord, right? All right, 1, 1, even though it's a different voicing 1, 1, 1, flat 7, and it's this guy right here. What? G, G, even though different voicing. Come on, Sheffield. Flat 7, flat 7, 1. Ah, 6 chord in first inversion, right? No, 4 chord in first inversion. That's a D. 6. Is that right? Yes. For some reason, this. Why is that? There we go. I don't know why that was so hard to see. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. 4/6. Flat 7 again. And then a bona fide 1 chord. That's page 2. Wow. That palindrome section was pretty wacky. Analyzing all that stuff. All right, page 3. Oh, love the time signatures here. So fun. Anybody still in the chat? Oh, I see 3 of you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, might need to take a little bathroom break in a second. Why don't I just do that now? Let me get my first chord on there. We got a... Wow. What is it? How does he play that again? Yeah, something like that. I remember transcribing that. This freaking chord here, this A minor 7, was weird to hear it on beat. Oh, yeah, that's why. Beat 7 before all that started. Because you anticipate it here on beat 1 of the new measure, but he plays it 1 beat early, and it took me a minute to figure that out. I remember that a few years ago. Okay, this is going to be... I don't know why I didn't do the chord up here. This is going to be a D major with a G, so that's a D major add 11. And that E is an add 9, so a D major. And you can't see what I'm doing because my silly thing is in the way. Move me for a second. Maybe I'll just go tiny. I'm so tiny. There we go. The chord is a D major add 9, or a D add 9 / 11. It doesn't like that. Add 11? Doesn't like that either. How would you write that? D add 11. Okay, really? D major 9, add 11. But the thing is, there's no major 7th. So would you put no 7th? No, it wouldn't. I guess I'll have to call it that. See, a major 9 implies a major 7, so I don't like that it won't let me just call it. Can I call it D add 9, add 11? Oh, yep, that's it. D add 11, add 9. Shouldn't we go in order? Why don't we go add 9, add 11? It's a little nicer. All right, and that harmonic analysis is still in the key of A major, it looks like. Just call it a 4 chord. Whoa, what the? That was really Weird that that moved. This program does some wacky stuff sometimes, but it is pretty awesome for the most part. 4. What do you mean? What do you mean red? Okay, that's got to go over a little bit. All right, I'll save that. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. See you in a second. There we go. See that. Be right back. Come on. Come on. Come on in. But I could probably start using my electric now too. So, where are we? Oh yeah, this fun part. And I didn't switch to the electric, which I can do now, I guess. D major. No. Oh, he's holding them. No. Wow, that latency is terrible. Ah, it's really bad. What's up with that? Start that back up. There we go. Okay. Really fun tension building part there. Whoops. All right. Okay, so I kept it in A major. kept it in A major. Why did I do that? I don't know. These are modulations. These are key changes. So I could have done a little bit better at the transcription and said this was in like G major, this was in B flat major, this was in D flat major, this was in E flat major. That could be F sharp minors. Yeah, that would have been easier on me to read. So I think I can analyze it in those keys. I think I can analyze it in those keys that I just mentioned and just put a note by there. If I tried to redo the key signatures, let's see what happens. I'm game. Can always undo shit. All right, you need to be selected. So if that's A minor to B minor 7, that's a 2 and a 3 chord in the key of G major. Let's see if it lets us do that. Without. Oh, it's so much neater. Oh, snap. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Okay, and then this one would be... Ooh, almost a goal, Sheffield. This would be the key of B flat major, right? We're moving up. A minor. No, G major. So G major, B flat major. That's up a minor third, up a minor third, but he's playing the 2 and 3 chords. Oh wow, so fucking cool what we just figured out. That's pretty cool. Trey never fails to impress me with his composition skills as a bloody teenager, pretty much, because this was early Phish. A minor 7 to B minor 7. Good. I missed one thing. Let's go back here. No, you bastard. Let's not do that. Let's do this sucker and call it an A minor 7. And in the new key, let me get a text. Where do I have a text that I can steal? I don't. Let's come up with a new one. Text here-ish. Come on. There we... Nope. Doesn't want me to do it there. Maybe here? Nope. Sometimes... There we go. Up there, I guess. So G with the colon. We're going to say that we are in the key of G major. Get rid of that. And back to our harmonic analysis. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing, of course. That's not what we wanted to do. Let's call this a 2-7 chord in G major. When you're analyzing and you have a modulation, a key change, or you're moving to that modulating. Uh-oh. Wow, exciting in the game. You want to put the colon, just like we did at the very beginning of the piece, A major, when you start modulating or you have modulated, etc. So I'm going to redo that sucker here. Excuse me. Put it here. Continue that to here. 2-7. Da 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 da. It's a 3-7, bona fide in the key of G. Move that up. Nice and neat. My sustain on there. Apologies for the tone of the guitar. The Mesa Boogie is in the shop. Blew a tube, blew a fuse. Hopefully nothing worse. All right, so then this one, C minor 7. We already figured out that was the key of B flat major. Sorry about the scrollness. Come on, 5 minutes, Sheffield. Go. B flat major. Oh, it cleans it up. Why didn't I know that? Wasn't really in analysis mode, I guess, when I was transcribing. I was just trying to get the chords on there. So then this is going to be key of B flat major. Two, 7. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, potential red card, really? A little Draymond Green action. swinging elbows. All right, minor 3. Man, that tone is really not very bright. I guess I'll just crank the tone on the... Oh yeah, he slapped him. I think that's a red. Oh, and he's bleeding. Yeah. Not the day for Aston Villa. Wow. No? Oh, and they scored! Wow. Yes! Sheffield, yes. Awesome. Lovely. All right, let's get back to it here. I'll turn it back down. That's so good for the Arsenal-Liverpool matchup tomorrow morning. So good. All right. 2 chord. All right, so then E flat major and F minor 7 would be the 2 and 3 chords in D flat major. Yes, it would. What did I say? D flat major? D flat major. There we go. So we need one of these. Here. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. 2, 7. 3. Whoops. I'm not trying to move backwards. Ooh, almost tied it up. 3, 7. in the new key. B flat major. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. D flat major. Oh, right. It's not letting me change it. Unless I really get in there. Got it. Okay. Right? Just keeps moving. And that's the same as this. He does that weird slide thing. It's just tricky. It's a weird part of the album. But that is still in D flat major. So we'll call that D flat major. Look at all those accidentals go away. I'm going to have to re-upload this to guitarreality.com. I'm not sure why that's on there. So, where'd I go? 9 minutes of at a time. Shit. Okay. D flat major. This is the same 2 to 7. So I'll just. Fuck. What page was I on? 3? Four? Am I on page 4? No, I'm on page this 4. 3, 4, 4. There we go. Okay, this. Man. I don't know why that's happening. Turn the mouse off and then back on. I'd like my can't seem to grip the thing. Well, I'm gonna close, create a version and save the changes. Let's just do that on the desktop. Alright, I gotta open that back up because the program was being super glitchy. Recents, divided sky. Okay. Are we back in? We're back in. Let's. There we go. Wow, it was so awkward. It wasn't letting us move it. 2 7 3 7. There we go. Then we have a G minor, G flat minor 7 up a whole step to, or sorry, G flat minor 7 up to A flat minor 7. Those those weird slides. They're really hard to do with the chords at a fast time signature changing. So that would be. That's where I get into trouble, because that G flat minor 7 is really an F sharp minor 7. So I could do one of these. I could press enter and get sharps. Call this F sharp minor 7. I'm glad my computer's not breaking. Do the same with this. Press enter for enharmonic equivalence. Call this F sharp minor 7. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Call that G sharp minor 7. But now turn all these into the key of E major, and that should be healthier. No accidentals. There we go. Whew. This little sketch. All right, so we need a new key. That is the key of E. Put it down here. Can you still see it? Guess you can make me a little bit bigger now. Could be a little bit bigger, I guess. All right. Wow. 3 more minutes. Do it. Okay, that's not D flat. That is going to be. You really gotta blow up, zoom in to be able to change things in this program. All right. Let's say 2/7, because that's all that's happening is just repeating this and modulating it up minor thirds. The keys are moving up in minor thirds, which is really a chromatic median type of move, but with entire keys. And the same thing repeats here. Fuck! I knew that they would do it. Villa tied it up. I don't think that puts them. Don't think that puts them ahead of Poole, does it? Sorry, I gotta check the Premier League standings. Oh, it certainly does. Bloody hell. That ties them with Arsenal, just not on goal differential. Shit. Big game tomorrow. All right, that's that. And then what? Page 5? Yeah, page 5. Here we go. Then we got G flat minor 7. Could we call that Wait a minute. Hold on. G sharp. That's the same as A flat, right? Oh no. Hanging on for dear life at the end here for a tie. There it is. Blow the whistle. So distracting. Sorry, everyone. Yes. Uh-oh. Chaotic. Oh, shit. All right. All right, where am I at? G flat minor 7. Why is that happening again? That's the same as F sharp minor 10. Oh, that's the same thing. I just needed to put it in E major, right? Because it's F sharp and G sharp. Yep. E major, again. E major. And all of these need to be enharmonic equivalents. Boom, no accidentals. That's how you do it. Okay. Now I need... Still in the key of E. Actually, I don't even need that because we had it previous. Here. All square. 2 7 3 7. I can turn that game off now and concentrate a little bit more. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's really distracting. Okay, 3 7 2 7. That's still in E. And then we've got back to A minor 7. Oh, okay. So that means this business is back into G major, where he started it, right? Boom, G major. That's where he started. Yep. So key signature G major. Do I want enharmonic equivalents? No, we're good. Why is there a B natural in there? Is that a courtesy of some kind? A. Doesn't need to be in there, does that? No, it did not. Was it over here? No. Weird. Okay, so that means we can have some text. Say that it is back in G major. That can be larger. Maybe a little bit bigger. Boom. Back in G major, we can analyze that as a 2 7 3 7. Who's a good boy? You guys sleeping? And we have a big Okay, so that is moving to big old E major key. Move that here. We've got a lot of single note stuff. So without hearing the bass and the piano, excuse me, I'm drinking these fake beers and they give me the burps. All right. Guitar might be out of tune. So I'll do my best. I think it's a I think it's a 1. And we'll put another one here. Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't know. Without hearing the kind of hearing a 2 and a 3 thing happen. You could call this a 1-6-4. Whoa. Whoa. That's not right. Hold on. 1 1 1-6-4. Again, without hearing the bass or the keyboard, kind of tough to know. I'll just do this based off of the guitar, though. I'm going to call that a 2. Up to the 3, 2, 2. That's like a 2-7. And do I put the chords on everything? Yeah, we put the chords on everything, don't we? So we could call this an E major. I mean, for analysis sake, I guess we should. E major, E over B. Whoops. E over B. I don't want that on there. All right, that I don't want on there. Excuse you. Excuse me. Excuse me. 4 chord in first inversion. I'm gonna call it 2/7 based on what the guitar's doing. Same thing here. Three, 7. Maybe just the 3. This one I could call 2/7 because we had the 9 in there. With that E in there. So I'll call that a 2 just to make it more. 2, 3. 2. Could be a 5 and a 4 business too, depending on, again, what the bass is doing. Might be some 5 to 4 business. I want to listen to the original track. I don't want to do it on the stream though, because I don't want to get copyright. I go Phish, Divided Sky. I can get the original. Ads, always ads. I thought it would be easy. Of course it's not easy. Whew, too much for me. I'm going back to what I was doing. Not transcribing bass and piano parts right now. 2, 3. Know that the 2 and 3 can also be 4 and 5 chords in first inversions. Is that right? Yeah. The bass and piano would be real simple, but it's a little busier than I thought it would be, as is often the case. So we'll move on to the next part. Here we go. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's my bend up to that. It's not the It's Ice thing, but it's similar to that. What does it do? right, so that part. What is that? Forcing that 6, 5, 1. I don't think that's what it is, though. We'll see. It's probably a 5 chord. What did I call it over here? I called it a 1. That's pretty out of tune. Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna call it a 1 chord again. That might be wrong. The single note stuff is difficult to transcribe without knowing what the bass is doing. Let's move on to this fun part. Some modulations. We're in E, but we're chord wise, out here in the bass again. One, 1, 2, flat 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna call it that. So this more of the same, modulating upwards in minor thirds. Instead, as opposed to last time, it was major chords with or major keys. E major, B flat major. Moving up minor thirds, he's moving up minor thirds with minor keys. E minor. So all of these could be E major. Well, I guess it doesn't really change key until the new downbeat, so you could call that E major. Screw it. We'll call them major keys still, even though it's a very minor sound. But when it gets to the third, it starts on a new downbeat as the new 1. That's pretty cool. So I'm going to call that E major. Da, da, da. That's really all that's happening in that measure. And it's a 6/4 measure. That's a more common chromatic mediant move, is to move up major chords in minor thirds. So I'm going to say that that's what he does. Should I change the key? Why not? For funsies. Let's call that the key of G major. Yep, and then no accidentals there. And then let's call that the key of B flat major. So E major. E major, G major, B flat major, B flat major. D flat major here. Oh, I screwed up. Yeah, C sharp major or D flat major. Oh, enharmonic equivalent. Just to get rid of our accidentals there. So after that, and then that'd be back to E. Oh. And then he kind of repeats that cycle, so that'd be G. Hold on, something's weird. Hold on. Start again. What am I doing wrong here? 9, 11, 12, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 18, 20, 21. Something is off. That's what it is. This should stay on 21. That's why. It's just a weird mistake there. Okay, so that's E, G. That 15 needs to be a 20. 17, 18. And we're going to call that a B flat. B flat major. Down. Yeah, C sharp back into the key of E major. Whew. All right, key wise, oh, that's a lot of extra stuff to put in there. There's a bit to put in there, but we shall do it. So they're all going to be 1 chords. The work will be putting them in new keys. Wow. That there. Could have kept them in the same key and analyzed it as a 1. Totally borrowed 3. Flat 5. 6. But they sound like real key changes, even though they're temporary. Might have been the easier way to do it. We'll let it go. You're scratching, dude. What's going on? So that's E major. Man. I don't know if you can see what I can see. Let's blow it up a little bit. E major. Where did it go? That's very odd. Sometimes this program can be glitchy. I don't even know where my cursor is. There we go. Wow, that was annoying. E major, G major. We'll go here with a B flat major. That'll move up to D flat major here. D flat major here. Back to our E major. Back to our G major. Here. B flat major again. Come on. There we go. Back to E major again. And then that's back to E major again. Can you see it? Okay, then that's the same as the other part where we did some of this stuff. Call that a 1 chord. 2/7. We had it as a 3/7 or 3 over here. Copy paste. We are on page. Why can't I see what page I'm on? That's weird. Oh, it's got to be selected. I see. Page 6. It's a big transcription. Back to our 2. Up here. And I'm calling this my 1 again. And it kind of settles and it goes into this nice. What's the rhythm again? Here in E major still, so got some analysis to do here. Staying in E. That's a 1 chord. Staying as a 1 chord. Here we go. D6/9. So we'll call that a 5 of. Ooh, it's actually not correct. No, that's a 7 diminished. Excuse me, 7 modally borrowed. Let's write that in. Every time I put it in, it like goes away all of a sudden. I gotta do it above the staff. Modally borrowed, bracket, bracket. Bring it down here, shrink it. Okay. Don't resize it. Just do that. Okay. 7/7, right? For an E major, but a D major would be parallel minor of E major, which I didn't do the chord scale of because that would be just another where did it go? Open. Is it on my desktop? Yeah, it's on my desktop. This thing here. I don't know why it's not moving. It's like frozen. There we go. So I didn't do that in E major and the parallel minor, but trust that it works. I could do it. It's just a bit extra. And I want to move along here. So we'll hide that. Come back to this. And okay, so we had a 7/7 in E. Come on, let me. There we go. One chord there. F sharp minor, 11. Nice. Beautiful chord. That's just a 2 chord, right? Is there 7? It is. It's a 2/7. Then E over G sharp. That's a 1/6. Yeah, 1/6. Scoot over there though, buddy. Yeah. Nice, that's not doing that. Okay, G minor 7. Where is that? Falls back down to the 2 minor 7, so we'll copy that. Back to a 1. Back to a modally broad 7. We'll copy pasta that. What? What's with the little red? Squiggly thing. What the hell is that? Ugh. How about this? Okay. Sometimes things end up in weird places. Do that. Can I get the modally borrowed? Yes. There we go. Oh, I see. You wanted that to be pulled down or something. There we go. Always learning this program. I'm gonna put a little party thing in the chat. Does that do anything? Cool. All right. we had, what is that chord? Oh, right, we got some weird chords in there. Not weird, but some different stuff in there. G minor 7. What's that rhythm? It's really dun, dun, dun. Whole big key change there. Okay, so that G minor 7. It's going to an F, right? So I think the key change has happened. I'm gonna keep it an E, even though really moving to an F. Dang. Yeah, the key of F there. But I'll keep it in E just to move forward. Come on. Oh, it's doing that thing again where it's like stuck on the... I'm gonna kill that and open it back up. There we go. We're back. And this G minor 7 chord. Really, it's the 2 in the key of F. Yeah, screw it. I am going to analyze it in the key of F. So these two measures. And I know what he does. He does this measure in the key of F. Key of F. This measure is the key of F minor, but we'll just call it F still. Yeah. It's a little easier to read. Yep. So we want this down here as the key of F. Bring this down here because it is the 2-7. That was lucky. 2-7. And there's a retard on that. Did I not notate that? They slow down. This, come on, 2 half diminished 7 is a modally borrowed from the parallel minor of F minor. First we've had of those on this chart. Text, format, size, down 1. That's good size. This one could go down 2. There we go. Oh boy. Getting tired. What is it, Friday? Jesus Christ. 4 people watching. Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Got any questions or any advice or anything, or let me know. Okay, that is our two diminished, half diminished 7 in the key of F minor. It's modally borrowed. We're now in the key of F major, and this should have a note on it to, hello, to retard, slow down. Maybe they don't slow down. It feels like it. There's definitely this fermata, a hold right here on the F. And then they do this free of time thing. So I might be remembering that all weird. So we got. This is another one of those single note things that's hard to analyze without the bass. I don't want to rewrite their song. So. I'll just do some guesses. I will rewrite it. Whoops. All right, give me this. Get to the new page. Call that 1 in the new key of F. I already wrote in the thing, so that's going to stay. That really sounds like a 6 chord. 1. Excuse me, 6. Four, 5, 1. So what would that be? That could be a E minor. Or a 5 chord, which would be a C major. Out of tune because of my playing. I think that's what it is. The only one I'm not knowing is this 12-12. It's not an E minor. Not a G minor. Could be a C major. it stays on the 6. So maybe it stays on the 6. It's tricky. Again, I'd have to do the bass. What should that be? What should that be? What should that be? I know that's a 6. That's a 4. That is a 4. Wait a minute. Huh? And then that's a 5-1. 5-1 there. So, it makes most sense when I sing it. When I sing it. Oh, maybe it's a 5-1 there. Does have a sense of resolve. Let me try that again. Going with that. I think that's probably what is happening. Don't kill me, Trey. Okay. And then that just all repeats. So we could say from there, this to this. Does it even allow that? What about this to this? Hell no. Boom. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. 13 is a copy, paste. 10s was our 6 chord. These could easily be an inversion too, depending on the bass. The bass controls a lot of shit in music theory of how you analyze music. But I'm going off of guitar charts alone. So I'm doing what I can. Where's that? 5-1. Copy those two. Paste it here. Oh, all right. What is that? I think it's a 6 chord that they move to, and that's the 5. Wow. Yep. Okay. Let's go to page 9. 6 more pages. Jesus. Forgot how to play that. It's been a long time. There's no hammer on there. Whoops. Where am I? Alright, so there's all that part. I gotta let the dogs out and use the bathroom again, so I will be right back once again. And yeah, be right back. Oh, hot corners. Ugh, figure out those chords when I get back. Alright, you wanna go outside? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Just put some wood on the fire, so I have to go check that in 5 or 10 minutes. I will be leaving shortly for that. So, all right, we're at the minor section. They kind of modulates from F major to D minor, which is the relative minor. And I want to kind of force these certain chords that I'm here. F minor, no, D minor. Oh, that was a 6. Whoa, that's not what we want. There we go. This. Let's call that the 6th chord. Damn it, dog. Come on in. I'm just gonna keep it as a 6. It might be a 1 instead of a 6. That's a C. That's a 5. Ah, yeah, it's a 1. So 5. First thirds of major or minor chords. To tell you what the chord is, that's a 4 chord. Shh, please quiet. No, please quiet and no. Stop. You know that I'm live on YouTube, don't you? Come here. It's okay. You're okay. Just a car. Okay, 4 chord. All right. Hear that fire's going. Don't forget about the fire. I should probably Siri set timer for 3 minutes. Okay. Back to 1. Five. Yeah. Look for the 5th to be the 5th of the chord of a major or minor chord. And then it could be a 6. It's almost back to 1. Could be the 5 or the 1. I think it's the 5. I'm guessing, but I think it's the same chord progression. You're probably sick of hearing me say it depends on the bass, but it does. All right. All right, so that would be the 1, 6. Alright, I gotta go check that fire. I think it's a 6. Alright, fire's good. Let's try to move along here. Forcing that 5. That's definitely a 4. B flat. 5 again. Big 5 there. That's obvious. Alright, so that's back to that other part, which went, what did it go? 1 6 5 1 6 4 5 1 6 5 1 6 4 5. Let's see if that's right. 1 6 Ooh, 1 6 5. I already went over this, huh? Yes, they did. Something's probably not right there, but whatever. One 6 5 1 again. 5 1 again. Da 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 da. Da, 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 that is a 6 again. 6, 4. That's a big 5. And then that's just a 1. And that's that entire part again. He likes to repeat parts because that's what you do, is repeat good ideas. Wow. That off. Let's look at that again. All right. Whew, bit to go, huh? Let's get back here. Okay, so we got 1, do da do da 6, do do da da da. On the 12, it's a 5. Da da da. 3 of the 4. Da da dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. 6 again. I lost track. Annoying when it's the same part. I don't know why I didn't have repeats. There's probably a certain reason why I didn't have repeats. All right, so we are in kind of minor bridge section. 1 6 5 4 1 6 1. Where's our 13? I'll just do it on the spot because it's hard to see this stuff as it keeps scrolling by. Ugh, lost it. All right, let's just do it by ear. Oh, it's a 5 chord on a 13. Two 4 measure after the 15 13. What? Where is this? 3/4 measure that goes 10/10 with a dotted quarter. 10/10 dotted quarter. Where the hell is that? Oh, there it is. 6. 13/10. Okay. Ten. 5. B flat is 4. Six again. I'm calling that a 5. No, we're unsure. It's the same thing. Whew, got a little caught up there. A little stuck. Oh, I screwed up. That's a 1. Six. One, 6, 5. 1, 6, 5, 1. 1, 6, 5, 1. 1, 6, 5, 1. 6, 4, 5, 1. Jesus. 1, 6, 5, 1. 6, 4. There's my 5. Whew, lost there. That repeats again. Second ending is just a and then we have the solo section, right? Oh, glorious greatness. So, in F major. So it's really a 6 chord. The second ending, I'm going to call it landing on a 6 chord, like a D minor almost. Oh, which I've realized I've totally abandoned the chords on these. this whole section. Oh well, it's a big chart. Just gonna keep going. 3 hours, jeez. Whew. So, call that a 6. And then I'm going to say that this key signature is now a D major. Until where? Oh, I actually put it in over here. You can see that I did change it to a key of D major. I should have done it up here though. No reason not to. All right. So now we've got. Oh, it's not the solo. It's the big da da dee da do da do da. Look at that. Chords the rest of the way. Oh, we're almost there. Lovely. And this should be a little bit easier. So now we're in a new key. Let's get some text in there. Let's call, it always disappears. Maybe it has to do, I'll just steal this feedback sign and call that D major 1, and then our harmonic analysis can go 1. That's interesting. So we've got a D dominant 7, which is the 5 of the 4. So we can call it that. 5. That's a D dominant 7. This descending bass line, and the C is in the bass, which is the flat 7. That's third inversion. So that'll be a 5-2 of 5. Is that right? So the 5-2 of 4. G is the 4. D is the 5 of the 4. It's in, there goes my second pick. That's in third inversion, 7th in the bass. Yeah, that's right. 7th in the bass, so that would be 5-2. It's gonna let me do that. 5-2 of 4. Is that what it is? Looks a little weird, but yep. So 5-2 of 4. Going down to a good old bona fide 6-7. All right, and then we got a 1-6-4. And it won't let me do that, so I'm gonna get in there and go 1, right click, whoops, right click, hold it, 6-4 at the top, there it is. Copy, paste, where'd it go? Where is it going? It's going somewhere. You know it goes somewhere if you... Nowhere to be seen. Huh. Alright, copy and paste doesn't always work. I wish I could just drag these. It won't let me. That's so silly. So, 1 chord. 5-2 of... yeah, of 4. Why is there double bar of... Oh, right, because the... yeah, that chord happens on like the and or the of beat 4 of that measure. That'll be on that third measure. Okay. Whew. Come on. Come on. There we go. 6, 7, 1, 6, 4 again. Okay. Do that again. Maybe it'll let us copy and paste it now. Probably not. Yeah, it did. Ugh, what a weird program sometimes. Oh, and now we got... I'll copy paste there, even though that's not right. This is the 2 chord in D major. Ooh, what the hell is that going to be? That's some weirdness. So really it's like it's not in D major anymore. It's like it's moved up to the key of E minor. So you could analyze it like just 1 chord's in E minor with a little descending thing. So I'm just going to call them 2 chords. This will be a 2, 2, right? Because it's third inversion. It's not bona fide though. It's... yeah, it's kind of... because this is another 2, 2. And then this is just another... almost looked at it like a 4 chord. Just call it another 2 chord with the... 6th in the bass, so you don't really call that an inversion. So I'm just going to call it another 2 chord. It's the best I can come up with. Unless it was an E minor, there'd be a 1, 1, same thing. It'd be a 1, 1, 1, 7, 1, 7, and then a 1 with kind of an unknown. You could almost call it a 4 chord in first inversion, like a shit, what would that be? You call it a A7 in first inversion, but it doesn't have an A in it. Anyway, call that, and then we're back to our 1, 1, 2. Is that right? No, 5, 2 of 4, 6, 7, 1, 6, 1, 6, 4. See if it lets us copy paste that one. Wow, it did. Lucky us. Need to bring it over. Oh yeah, it even brought it up there. Except this B flat. Ooh, B flat is not in the 164 because we are in D major. The B flat to a 5 chord. So that B flat is actually a modally borrowed big 6. Can I get a text? Bracket, MB, bracket, boom. B, let's shrink that down. It's a modally borrowed 6 from the parallel key of parallel minor of D minor. It's a big 6. And then we've got this A chord, which is a big 5 in the key of D. And we're back to that business of the all that stuff. And let's see if we can copy paste it here. Put it here. Yes, it was nice to me. Let's see if we can do it again here. Except this one is not in second inversion at the end. Play second time with melody, then solo over same chord progression. Next, play a melody a third time before the outro. And I don't know why this doesn't say D over A. And make slide to. Why was that a D over A? I think it should be a D over A. And then that 164 will stay the same. Unless I'm missing something about what's really on the chart. I don't think they ever go. He always goes down to an A. Judo. And then, what in God's name is that? Oh, he has that little weird chord. Fun. That's just fun. Okay. Whoops. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Here we are. So that's a 1 chord. Oh, shit. I don't know how to go back. How do you go back? It's so weird. You gotta like start over from the beginning. 1, 1, 2. No, here it is again. 5, 2 of 4, 6, 7. 1, 6, 4. Oh boy. Almost there, y'all. 1, 6, 4. Damn, do I even want to analyze that? What the hell? E7 sharp 9 over G sharp. What? And he like bends it. Yeah. I remember now. This is album version. E7 sharp 9 over 5. So that E7, so it would be 5, 7 of 5. Yeah, that's fun. Let's throw that in. 5, 6, 5, because it's a first inversion. Yeah, 5, 6, 5, first inversion, 7th chord over 5, because E dominant 7. I don't know why I have it over G sharp. Might be like a future. There might be like a G sharp missing in that note or something. Wish you could see my cursor, but you can't. Um, yeah, that's why I think he does that. Anyway, that's the 5 of A in D. That is the 5 of 5. So it's a 5, 6, 5 of 5. Boom. There it is. Next is similar shit. Let's copy up to there. Nope. Let's copy here. Daisy. Hey. Hey, Licky. Stop your Licky. Now that's going to be a weird one. B flat 13 is a dominant chord. Could you call it the 5/7 of the Neapolitan? I guess. Or you could call it a flat 5/7. Because, no. You could call it a flat 6/7. Hold on just a second now. B flat. B is the 6. Right, we had a 6 here. Come on now. Come on now. Why aren't you clicking? Ugh. You gotta blow it up all the way, maybe? Jesus. Could call it a 6, flat 6/7. Can't modally borrow that. It's not a secondary dominant unless you force like this, like a 5/7 over N. It doesn't let you do the N part. Unless I go 5/7 over, and then I put in, give me a text, give me a piece of text somewhere. Yeah, I guess gotta write it in. Text right here, and it disappears. Why does it keep happening? Put an N there. Neapolitan is the flat 2 chord. So if that is the oh my God, where did it go? Wow, I'm on the second to last page. Oh, glory day. Oh, look at that. Barely lets me put it in. There. Like, will not let me put it next to it. Sneak it in there. There we go. 5/7 of N. Because we're in D. The Neapolitan is E flat over G. It's Neapolitans are in first inversion. Kind of faking a 4 chord. But it is the 5 of that E flat. Technically, I don't think you're supposed to do that, but I really don't care. It's modern music. We can kind of do what we want. All right, what's next? Back to modulation. And you can see I did a modulation here. Hold on, something's weird. Yeah, did a little modulation here. Oh, I got too many windows open. Okay. So now we're in the key of E flat major because he's playing just the same thing, and I should be able to get away with it. Yep. Don't forget to put in the new key though. Oh, bastard. Okay. Oh, it's doing that thing again. I just click the screen and it like scrolls over to the left or something. program and open it back up because I don't like it when it does that. Okay, it's back now. Wow, last page in sight. That's exciting. We're in E flat. This E flat. There's that little bend thing there. The B13, E flat, 7 over D. That's a 5/7. Yep, 5/4, 6. Flat 6 or sharp 5 dominant, but we're gonna call it a dominant of the Neapolitan. Now we have another key change, but before I forget, where's my text? Hold on, we were in D there. I'm just going to copy that Neapolitan text and put in a new key here. We're going to call this key of E flat major. So definitely modulated. Let's blow that up to 9, 10.9, whatever. Let's copy that, put it down here. Say that that's an E major. Copy all this. This is just another modulation up a half step, which, holy crap, I'm noticing in Phi and in Invited Sky through the chromatic all day long, just up and down half steps with the same chord shapes. A lot of augmenteds in these first 2 transcriptions that we've done. Okay, E. All right, what's next? Oops. How long has this stream been? What are we on? Oh, I think I saw a heart. Somebody put a heart. Cool. Did I do that? Oh, I hid the chat. Why did I do that? I want to see the chat in case somebody... Oh, show chat. There we go. Party time. Okay. Let's go back to this shite. E. F7 to 2, yep. C sharp minor 7. That is the 5/7 of F, which is your Neapolitan. Let it ride. And then we got this. Okay, what is this business? What? Oh, third pick dropped. Here we go. What? Is there a D missing? What's happening? Is that what he does? He must. It must be right because it's not chromatic. So I did it in B major. That makes sense. It's like this. Phrygian action? No. Yeah. C sharp. That's chromatic. B. feels so weird compared to the recording. Sounds so weird. Hold for ads. Hold for ads. Speaking of ads, if anybody out there is watching and you need guitar lessons, Zoom lessons, I am taking some clients on and would love to work with you if you need the help. Also, there is a link, support the stream, in the details if you want to leave a tip, if this was interesting to you. If you got any questions, hit me up. myguitarreality@gmail.com is my email address. Or find me on any of the socials, etc. Okay, where's the end of that song? Oh, it's fast as hell. 3, 4. Oh, it's wicked fast. So that goes. Why can I see that? So really slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. Okay. That's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hold on. I think I might have written this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Wow, that's an error. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's right. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. I am tripping on this. What is happening? That's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's right. I just am blind. I shouldn't say that. I am not seeing that that is 2 beats. I thought it was 4 beats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's right. My transcription is right. I just was really not seeing that correctly. So back in E major, whoops. Back in E major, we are calling this And have we been in E major? No, we did a bunch of modulations. Oh yeah, no, we're back in E major here. Good. Call that a 5 chord. That down. Excuse me. 5 chord, 5 chord. What is a C doing in E major? That's the modally borrowed 6. That's easy enough. We'll need a text on that. Bracket. MB bracket. Turn it down to 9. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big jump up to 5 to 1. 5, 6 modally borrowed. C sharp, that's the 5 of 2. Secondary dominant there. Those of you still here, secondary dominants are not necessarily dominant chords. They can be triads or diminished triads, or dominant chords or diminished seventh chords. Can they be half diminished seventh chords? I don't remember. They might only be fully diminished seventh chords as secondary dominants. But in modern music, you can do whatever you want when actual writing. I'm just talking about the traditional Western music theory rules. But we learn rules to break them. C sharp is the 5 of the 2 in E major. 5 of 2 usually will resolve to the 2, but it doesn't. Goes up a whole step to a 5 of the 3. Nice and easy, Trey. 3. And then we got an F. What the hell's an F doing there? That's the Neapolitan. Is there no symbol for that? You have Italian, German, and French 6, but no call that a Neapolitan, because F would be the 5 of B flat, which is not an E. So we can't call it a secondary dominant. F is not in the key of E minor, so it's a Neapolitan. You could call it a flat 2, like this. Flat 2 major, and get rid of the N. It's a little more modern. I'm going to call it the Neapolitan, not in first inversion, just for a teaching type of moment. G major, what's that guy doing in there? G major. That is the modally borrowed 3 chord. Copy paste that. Trying to pull it over a little bit. There we go. Oh, look at that. A bona fide 4 chord. And a bona fide 5 chord. Moving to a nice root position 1 chord. And it ends on a 1 chord. Gotta have 24 frets. Call it another 1. Yippee skippy, holy crap, we did it. Wow. How long was that? Any sense of a timer on there? 100%. Yay. The 3 hours and 45 minutes to do this on Divided Sky. Wow. Yowza. I do want to go back real quick and pop those chords in that I missed during those sections. That was kind of lazy about or just missed. Oh boy, there's quite a bit in there. right. Was it here when I stopped? Oh, right. I remember why I stopped, because, or not why, but I probably stopped because it's unknown if that's a 4-chord or a 2-chord. But I'm going to write it as I wrote it in. So we'll call this an, oh, come on. Call this an F sharp minor 7. F sharp minor. Really wish to do that. G sharp minor. Back to our F sharp minor here. Whoa, these. Oh, come on, program. What? These go away. All right, I'm still in E, so I'm just gonna call that an E. I really wish I wouldn't put the diagram in there. Can you even see what I'm seeing right now? Nope, because my silly screen is in the way. Be there in a second. Whoa. Call that an E. Call that a G. Call that a B flat. Call that a D flat. Wow. Back to E. Nah. G. B flat. And this goes away. That goes away. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Okay. What even was that chord? Notice that. It's a C sharp, way up there. I think we're just going to call this an E though, because the rest of the measure goes to that lick. Okay, moving on. How many pages of this did we miss out on? Oh, not too much. I don't think. All that. Oh, then all of that we fucked up on too. Oh god. Quite a bit. Let's go back. Where was that E? All right, that we already have. So let's take those chords, pop them in here. Wait a minute, something changed? Definitely changed. What the hell was that? Ah, I do it manually, I guess. E. That should be an E over B. E over B, F sharp minor 7 over the 9, 11 thing. Boom. And then 11, 10, another F sharp minor, no 7. Boom. Be a G sharp minor. There's that. So we've got and then it goes down to an F sharp minor up here. Oh, those could have been C sharps actually. Huh. But wow. Can you stop doing that? This. Just call that an E. And we're back to some chords. Chords. And we have this fun part in F. All right, just look at the Roman numeral. Will be your friend. F. This F. Move. D minor, that's correct. Whoops. Where did it go? Always goes to the playhead, and that is really obnoxious. We got 3 pages of this to do. D minor. I'm just gonna call it a C. Why do they call it a C over E? It's a G in the bass, but anyway, we'll call that a C. We're calling it an F. Oh, I see what it's forcing us to do. D minor is correct. B flat, I think, is what we want. Let's get these. Shrunk. We're just gonna call it a C. Come on. That's really obnoxious. F over A. You're not as smart as you think, algorithmic machine. That's an F again, but we won't repeat it. This will be a D minor. This will be just a C, 5 chord, C, back to F, back to D minor, to B flat. And let's see if we can get all of those. This. Let's blow it up so we do it right. Shit. Here we go. Okay. Boom. Now we're cruising. Okay, next is C is a 5 chord, and F, good. Oh, I missed my F chord there. F, D minor, not over A, just a D minor. I see what it's doing. It's picking the melody notes there as if they were part of the chord, which they are, but all right, let's keep going. 6 chord, 6 chord, 6 chord. Hold on, did I miss something? I think I missed something there. No, I didn't. It just stays as a 6 chord. So this D minor just continues. Let's write it again here and show that it keeps going. Here. Those. Ah. That later apparently. C, D minor, B flat major. It's the 3. Unnecessary there. Unnecessary there. No, let's keep that other one. This one we don't need. We'll keep going here. C chord, that should be a 1. F, D minor. Really going after melody notes. And that should be a C. We'll get rid of this. These. And these. Oh, it won't let me drag. Okay, that's fine. These go away. Save this. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I screwed up my whole transcription with something. Because there's a page break. Let's get rid of that page break. Boom. Okay, that's okay. All right, let's go back to where we were. Chords, chords, chords. So that is a... No, that's still a 5 chord. So we won't put anything there. That's a B flat. I'll keep it as a C just in case. Where'd I go? Oh my lord. C. It's just a B flat because it's a 4 chord. Yeah, that was a 5 chord C, 4 chord B. C. That goes away. These 3 need to go away. Remove diagram. And we are back to a 1 chord. F. D minor. C. Oh, close. Oh, C. F. Nope. F. Those. F. No, it's D minor. That's right. B flat, please. Oh, we didn't even give me a chord. Okay, B flat, C, and oof, oof. And F, 1. Okay, and then these 4 go away. Whew, we're getting there. And then that. And that stays rung as an F. So we will call that an F. Where are we? Where'd it go? Yeah, D minor. What is happening? It is all over the place. Shit. First off, this can go away. This can change. F major. Boom, good. Boom, boom. D minor. Okay, whatever. D minor. C, good. No. Nope. B flat. Whoops. B flat. Let's not forget these. All right, let's throw this over here, but change it to, whoa. Change it to a F, 1 chord. It should be a D minor. Minus the guitar symbol. Oh, I did this page break business again. Oh, it screwed up my whole thing. Uh-oh. That is wretched looking. Oh no. Just a few pages of it, I think. Maybe just 1 page. That's right. This. Oh God, I might have to do some system break business on that. Man, those chords are really screwing me up. Okay, F1, good. D minor, C, 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 F, D minor. Should just be a C. Let's screws that up again. That's a B flat. This goes away. Okay, keep going. Almost there. That's still a B flat. Dun, dun, dun. And that's a C. That goes away. This becomes gone. We're almost there. Just a few more measures. Okay. That's an F. It's a D minor. Okay. That and that. What the hell? Go away, please. There we go. D minor down there. It should be a C. F. It's jumping on me. D minor. B flat. C. That should be a C. And to F. Oh, just an F, please. And then this would be a D minor again. Oh. And that should be all the rest of my chords. Add, remove chord diagram, save. All right, that's looking good. I gotta see if there was any. Okay, they did move everything. I just want to make sure that chords line back up. Where did we start this mess? It was a mess. E, G, B flat, those are good. All right. That's good. Those are good. We don't need that there, but it's okay. C, B flat. G7, what are you doing there? F. Okay. C, courtesy C there. B flat. Might as well put that Roman numeral up there too. Roman numeral, Roman numeral, 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 numeral chord, numeral chord, numeral chord, numeral chord. On this page 11, numeral chord, numeral chord. This one went away for some reason. 6 chord. No, that's a 5. That should not be a D minor there. That needs to go away. Just an extra thing that shouldn't have been there. C is good. B flat is good. Okay, and then this could go here. Hey, 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 hey. Boom, there. This could go here. Oh, this wants to be like at the end of that measure, kind of. Line that up with the B minor. Go here. 1, 6, 4. Boom, boom, boom. Think we're okay. 2s, weird 2s. 2s, weird 2s. D. Oh shit, I can't see the. Oh, that's a problem. D. Want this above. Yeah, kind of more like that. And maybe that. That's a little cleaner. That one there, this one there. Whatever, that's good. Chords. That's on top of each other. There we go. Oh, come on. I guess leave it like that. 5. And how does this go? Chords, Roman numerals, chords, Roman numerals, chords, Roman numerals, chords, Roman numerals. And then I don't have chords up here. What's up with that? Oh, they're down here. Oh, I can see them. Oh, they got moved. Shite. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's like below the screen somehow. I guess I'll just... Crappers. Well, I'm going to have to do one of these to redo it. I got to redo the chords here. I will just copy and paste this to... No, I'm just going to put them in manually. So this is an E flat major. Okay, E flat 7 over D flat. That's a bunch of nonsense. Oh my lord, why would you do that? Get out of here. Whew. Gotta be pretty meticulous with these things, and especially when you add stuff later into transcriptions, things will disappear, they'll be off screen and you can't grab them. That just happened to me. C minor 7. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Just get rid of that. And our 1, 5, 2, that's good. Keep that. Those are good. Okay. Whew, rescued. Let's make sure it's all pretty. It was almost a catastrophe. Yeah, I can still see it. You can't see it on the... Maybe you could see it. If I zoom in here. Look at this E flat down here. Right below this. Right below this measure. Yeah, see that E flat there? It's like off screen. I can't even grab it. That is really annoying. Shift, Apple, nothing. No way to grab it. Unbelievable. It's just lost in the ether forever. Whatever. I got it back. Moving on. This was a blast. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours. What software is this? This is Sibelius Ultimate. Pop it in the chat there. Sibelius Ultimate. We learned another really good one in college. We learned Finale. But Sibelius is really good. You can get a lot done. Obviously, it's got some flaws, but I think the flaw is, I mean, I worked on this transcription a few years ago, and then going back in, adding all the Roman numerals like we did, and then the chords after I did the Roman numerals, it like has spacing issues, right? Because there's all these like system breaks and page breaks. You should do like while, I think the program wants you to do it while you first, you know, transcribe it or do the thing. Like when you go back to work on something, it can be a little bit obnoxious, especially when it's this detailed. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where did things go? It can really screw you up if you're not used to the program or meticulous. And there's probably errors on here that I've missed, but just doing it once over. Anyway, oh yeah, there we go. There's some shit we don't want those. We don't even want those on there. Get out of there. Excuse me. And that kind of thing, because it takes up space, will like push things forward or down, or I don't know. Apple S save. I will put this transcription up on guitarreality.com. Here, I'll put a link in the chat for the my site where I do guitar lessons, but I also have a free class on there for anybody who, well, not a class, but I call it a class because that's how you build it, for transcriptions and backing tracks. Here it is. Does that link well? Yeah. You can enroll and blah, 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 and all that. Anybody have any questions? Anybody? We got 3 people still with us. Thank you guys so much thank you everybody for being in here. Be sure to like it, share it, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, hit me up for lessons. I think that's it. I'm tired. Big game tomorrow, Liverpool. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Big Liverpool fan here. So, I'm going to make sure that I save this. And I can't help it. Continue to make sure there's nothing bad in there. No chord diagrams. Save it, and I'll re-upload the transcriptions in there, but it'll be way more detailed now with the analysis. And I don't like that the bends, it doesn't let you do a bend here. Why can't I do a full bend? That's always a problem. Always something, huh? What's your deal? Were you gonna move or something? Maybe how I wrote it. But you can see the little bend mark up here. Oh, and you can't see it. This little thing is a bend up there. Anyway, save, file, export, PDF. Yes, export Phish work transcriptions. Saves PDF. Boom, done. Thank you, Steven. You're welcome. Thanks for being here, and I'm gonna try to do this every Friday. I'm not gonna do massive ones like Divided Sky every time. I didn't think it would take 4 hours, but shit like this takes a while. But you know, do some easier stuff here and there, and I do want to do Yem at some point because the chord movement in that one is really gorgeous. Can't wait to do that one. Maybe I'll do some prep beforehand so I'm not like, nah, it's fun. You guys want to see mistakes and all that shit. Anyway, thank you. Signing off, and peace. Take care. Bye.